Hello, everybody. How are you guys doing today? You guys having a good day? You guys having a good day today? I hope you are. Oh, I can't speak today already. This is gonna be wonderful. Who's ready for post Shadowbringers? Because that's what we're doing today. We got 5 hours to effectively clear out as much of the content as we can. You bet your ass that I'm trying to go as fast as I can. Because there is a part 1 and a part 2. Yeah, apparently post Shadowbringers is very large. Like if I go to the Final Fantasy MSQ tracker, and I type in I am 67.52%. I'm at 106 out of 157 for Shadowbringers. And that includes like Shadowbringers and post Shadowbringers. Apparently it's not even the largest. Apparently the largest is obviously A Realm Reborn, but after that it's Stormblood. Heaven's Ward is not that long apparently. I think Heaven's Ward took me so long because I had to start leveling up I started leveling up other classes halfway through. I think that was my problem. Oh, I'm technically further. Because Shake and Resolve is... Oh god. Literally, the length of the Shadowbringers final quest of the MSQ, like not even post, is literally an entire percentile. It's so large. Sweet Jesus. This is large game. Very big. Alrighty, but without further ado, let's get right into it. There we go. Bye. Where's the thing I want to do? There we go. Over here. Aha. Okay. Ow. Ow. Zatara, what you got for me? Ooh. We are gonna... Lilia, gods, it's good to see you. I hope your being here means you've had your fill of rest. More than enough. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to rock and roll. Get back into this. Hold up. Hold up. Everything's good. Well, you've certainly earned it. Not much has happened since your last visit. I had planned for you to meet that helper I told you about, but he refuses to answer his link pearl. I do hope he's alright. We've been exchanging messages with Eorzean Alliance throughout though. They say the fighting has finally stopped at Remote Dark, and that the Empire has shown no signs of movement, which means we might actually have a moment to ourselves for change. Seeing as you're back, maybe you could tell me more about your time in the First? I wonder if, like, Endwalker and Shadowbringer... Endwalker actually unlocks another area. Because I know Endwalker has to do with, like, a lot of, like, fighting in different areas. just from like that like trailer that plays at the start of Final Fantasy, like whenever you launch 14. Possibly. Bleh. Bleh. And just want to check things because audio is being weird. Okay, yeah, it looks fine. Is it fine? I actually can't tell. Hold up. I think I'm good. Yeah. I'm good. Great. Oh, and if you don't mind, I'd like to ask Flamin to join us as well. She wants to know what happened to Minfilia, and I think it's best she hears it from you. We'll meet you on the terrace at the House of Splendors. Oh, just outside. I don't need to teleport anywhere. However, there is an area I want to teleport to, because I think I can get new gear. And by new gear, I mean, like, new good. She's gonna be... There we go. There's Flamin. Hello, Flamin. Oh, yeah. My, it has been too long. Tar did mention that I would be joining you, did she not? Yeah. Thank you. Words cannot express how I've longed to know more of the first. The world Minfilia has sacrificed so much to save. But, come, rest your feet. Chitaro should arrive shortly. What do you mean, she's not already here? She told me to... God damn it, Chitaro. Hello, Oki. And so Minfilia chose to pass on her gifts to the next oracle. The girl who Thancred named Rin? To have such a burden thrust upon her as a child, only to embrace it when given the choice. In that respect, they are quite alike. It would seem her legacy is indeed in capable hands. Filia, might I ask you a favor? When you next return to the First, tell Rin what I cannot? Tell her thank you. I don't know why, but sure. And I would offer to thanks to you as well for staying with her to the end. Begging your pardon, but could I have a word? Real? I hope you're here to tell me you've received word from our helper. I wish. Nay, I've not had a peep out of him, and it's been a good while now. Too bloody long. On account of which, I'm gonna sneak over to the border and see if I can't get a signal from him. Ooh, what if they catch you? There must be another way. Well, it ain't as if we can ask Thancred to do it. Besides, I shouldn't have no trouble picking me way through the filmlet now that the fighting's died down. God knows there's enough shadows to hide in. And it beats waiting around. I hate how many beats waiting around here, twiddling me thumbs. Any road. Just thought I'd let you know. It'd be best be... nearly forgot. Kyle's at the stones and she wants a word. Something to do with patience. She was getting ready to examine them again when I left. Yo, looks like Kryle's back. We'd best head back. I'm sure it's important. I know it wants me to head back right now. However, I'm gonna head back to the Crystarium because I want the gear that I just unlocked. Because I know I unlocked a ton more like Poetics gear. Here we go. Magical range DPS. And we want this one, I think. I think that's the best one. 530, 500. What's this? This is even better. Oh, that is horrendous. That armor looks nice. That doesn't look half bad. Oh, that's a cute little skirt. I think those are the boots that I have right there. No, those are the boots. Damn, those actually go hard with the jeans. What the hell? Okay. Oh well, enough messing around. Let's quickly get the gear. I need 1, 3. Wait, which ones did I buy? I forgot to buy the chest. Skip it. There we go. And then I also need to go about selling most of this shit. Got a ton of stuff. Shit that I really just need to get rid of. This gear actually looks really nice. Looks so edgy. Hold up. Let me access my Chocobo inventory. How? Hello, firearms instructor. How are you doing today? I already have that one. I already have a expansive. So I could probably sell these. I could probably sell all of those. I'm gonna put both of these because they're blues. Robe of casting can go in there. That can go in there. And then I think I'll sell all of this. Yes. And then I'll probably also sell all of these. Because goddamn. My inventory's full again. Tool supplier, purchase items. Psych, I'm not actually here to purchase, I'm here to sell. Dark Knight arms. I don't use Dark Knight. It does look nice. Can't do that right now. Okay, I'll just sell this. Yes. Sell. 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 Wait, is this the big hat that I liked? This is the big hat that I like. Keep the big hat. Sell. Sell. No, sell. God damn it. I hate that I have to keep clicking over to the side. Ugh. I can also get rid of those. Sell. Okay. Sell. 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 I need to get rid of all of this. I've got so much shit in my inventory. Okay. I'm also gonna sell all this materia because I don't need it right now. If I really am in need of it in the future, I'll just go grind for it or just go buy it. I already think I have those ones, but keep them for right now. Get rid of those. I am gonna get rid of these. I do not care for them. That can go, that can go, that can go, that can go, that can go. These are the rare ones. I know that much, so I shouldn't get rid of them. Now this, I really don't use most of this, and I probably should start. I'm gonna get rid of that. I don't need it. I didn't want to buy that. I want that's all. Okay, that's my inventory cleaned up. Now if I go into inventory and I hit sort, much nicer. Okay, now what I can do, the other thing I can do is, sure, I'll eat both of these. And that'll be the food for today. I just gotta make sure that I don't eat the food that's for crafting, because that would be a waste. That UFO. So goofy. I don't think we're gonna see any more, like, talking cutscenes now. Which means we're not in a good position. It seems she's still examining them. Oh, I don't hope it's nothing bad. Or I do hope it's nothing bad.
You're here. Good.
Oh shit, we actually do get talking cutscenes. Nice.
So, how are they?
Still locked in slumber, but otherwise in good physical health.
I'm just gonna set this to auto. I just have to remember to turn it off.
For the present, at least.
For the present? Oh no, is something wrong with them?
I'm afraid there may be.
Oh?
I summoned you after detecting faint signs of instability in Thancred's corporeal ether. But subsequent examination suggested all 5 might be affected. And when I examined them just now, my fears were confirmed. Tellingly, the degree of instability varies between them. Thancred exhibits the most notable signs, followed by Y'shtola and Urianger. The twins' ether, meanwhile, remains relatively stable, but there is a change there too if one knows to look for it.
Oh?
Hold on. Isn't that the order they were called away in?
Indeed. Which leads me to believe the instability will only increase with time. Though I can but speculate, I fear this may be a symptom of a weakening link between body and soul.
By the gods! What happens if the link is broken?
I cannot say for certain. This is all unknown territory to us. Yet whatever happens, it cannot be good. Mercifully, the instability is still only slight. And you may rest assured Master Matoya and I will do everything in our power to keep it from worsening. Be that as it may, It is imperative that you find a way to restore our friends' souls to their bodies.
No rest for the righteous, eh?
I realize you've only just returned from saving 2 worlds, but time is not on our side.
But where's she even supposed to start? We had the greatest minds in the realm hunting high and low for an answer, and they ran out of places to look.
You stated in your report that the Exarch had originally intended to reverse the summoning process by means of his own death, correct? Raha always was a reckless young fool, ready to die for the first righteous cause that came along.
Oh, so he's always been like that.
His plan might well have worked, but I for one am glad he never had the opportunity to see it through. Even if it does mean our friends must remain stranded a while longer.
Funny, they said the same thing.
I am sure of it. And the key lies with him, with the Exarch. Pray return to the First and apprise him and the others of the situation. We, meanwhile, will do what we can from here. And, if the fates are kind, we will have good news to share upon your return.
Well, looks like I'm teleporting back already. Also, I did none of the grinding I said I was gonna do in between episodes. Power World dropped and I was like, heard their Pokemon shoot gun. It's good though. It's very good. I mean, you guys will see. I'm also gonna play it in the next few streams. What is this? Oh, is this to unlock these tribes? You two, yada 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 yada. I don't know what that meant. Skywatchers in the source and first. Skywatchers may now provide forecasts for every region regardless of their location. Oh! Okay, yeah. Oh, I guess it's for certain bosses. Do you have business with Crystal Exarch? Just say the word and I would be happy to escort you to the Ocular. Let's go! Ah, Lilia, you are returned. Your time in the source was suitably restful. But of course, it wasn't. Go on. Boreal Aether shows signs of instability? Oh my god. Possibility never even occurred to me. You returned in the hope that my research has yielded a solution. I fear you will be sorely disappointed. It is but a mercy we have the likes of Mistress Kryl and Master Matoya to keep our friends' bodies safe while we wrestle with the problem. But they cannot forestall the separation of body and soul indefinitely. Come, the others must be told. Okay. Well, 3 of 5. That's a majority. It'll be fine, right? Probably. Probably not.
Pray excuse my late arrival.
Oh.
Will Thancred and Reen not be joining us?
4 or 5.
Nay, milady. With apologies to all, they need leave to pursue their investigation of the empty to its conclusion. Should matters here demand their presence, however, they did assure me that they would make themselves available.
Oh?
Yes, of course. Then let us proceed. I think it best that you begin by providing a summary of Mistress Kryle's findings.
God, I feel like all my knuckles need to crack 24/7.
I suppose it was only to be expected that some change would occur.
Yet our souls seem unaffected, to my eye at least. How long they will remain so is another question. Kryle is right. It is imperative we find a way to return to the source.
Perhaps an explanation of the method by which I brought you here will yield some inspiration.
Yeah, actually, how did you do that?
Ere I begin, it must be noted that I am by no means a gifted mage. In order to employ powerful magics, I must rely upon the Crystal Tower and its boundless reservoirs of energy. The magic that summoned you was no exception. 'Tis a singular spell, adapted through painstaking effort from the technique that transported me to the first. To use an analogy, it works by cutting a hole in the fabric of reality. A hole tailored to the object of summoning, through which it and it alone may pass unscathed.
Oh?
Though I succeeded in creating said hole, I failed to latch onto my intended target. Instead
Oh.
of you, the spell found those close to you, and ended up summoning them in their incomplete state. I would not soon throw my life away, not after the lengths you and yours went to save it. And so long as I breathe, I will spare no effort to see you safely home. But should all else fail, and your lives be at stake, there remains one sure method.
Okay.
Oh. What was that for?
How can you even entertain such thoughts? You owe your life to the Warrior of Light, and you don't get to die unless she says so.
I want to know something.
Your followers await your divine judgment.
Why is it that I'm the Warrior of Light in one world, but Warrior of Darkness in the other, instead of the Warrior of Dark? I'm the Warrior of Light? Why not Lightness?
If the two of you have finished, perhaps we could return to our discussion?
I'm just saying.
Rather than dwelling upon the multiple failed attempts at transference, I think it would behoove us to focus on the solitary success.
What does that mean? Behoove.
I would draw your attention to the fact that our friend can travel between worlds possessed not only of her body and soul, but her personal effects besides. This is no different from the teleportation magics to which we are all accustomed. Magics that allow for the transportation of those inanimate objects one considers to be an extension of oneself.
Are you suggesting that simply by considering us her possessions, she can carry our souls back to the source upon her person?
Well, it would be nice if things were that simple for a change. But vague notions of ownership seem a rather tenuous thing to stake our lives on. So much as a moment of doubt on her part, and we'd be left floating in the rift.
Milady hath the right of it. The requisite fixity of belief would be too much to ask even of our friend.
I just have to think you guys are my property.
Were
Easy.
to immure our souls within an object in her possession, mayhap then our safe passage could be assured. White Auracite would, I believe, serve as a suitable vessel for this purpose. It was conceived to imprison the massy soul of an Ascian, and should house one of ours with relative ease. We would need only to ensure our soul's safe preservation inside the stone, and identify a means by which they might be transferred back unto our vacant bodies.
Soul preservation and transference. I believe I know of someone who may be able to assist us.
And that would be...
On the far shore of the source, there stands a great palace built by the elves. It was forsaken in the wake of the flood, but a certain Numo chose to make their home there soon after.
Okay.
Though they have long lived as a recluse, they once occupied a place of honor in Verbert's royal court, and it is said that none in all of Norvrant is more knowledgeable than they on matters of the soul.
Well, I've no objection to seeking a helping hand, but if they've gone to such lengths to hide themselves away from the world, what makes you think they'd be willing to lend us one?
Also a fair point.
A worthy question. Years ago, I myself tried and failed to solicit their cooperation in the battle against the Sin Eaters.
What was his
Sooner
reason?
Had I begun to make my plea, then they unleashed a swarm of their familiars upon me. Unlike me, however, you have curried favor with the Fae folk. By that merit alone, I am hopeful that they would grant you an audience. They may still be inclined to turn you away, of course, but if their knowledge might feasibly facilitate your return home, we have to try.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. I'm gonna take more of the gold. I can always buy more food, truthfully. Yeah, it's only gonna be 22,000. I wonder why they scaled back the amount of XP you get in the post quests. Grand Cosmos, that is, the place we seek, stands on the opposite shore of the source. We'll arrange a boat to carry us there. Whilst thou journeyest thither, I think it may be best to devote mine energies to creation of white orison. By thy leave, of course, pursuers requireth no small amount of time. Should the Numo consent to lend us their aid, we will need a suitable vessel ere long. Okay. Grand Cosmos has the cool wolf outfit. Huh? Grand Cosmos. Where am I supposed to go? All the way down there. Cool. You know what I can do when I leave the Crystarium? I can just take that teleport point to the outside the gate. Yeet. 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 Head to Lakeland, and then fly all the way over there. I keep forgetting to explore this entire area. Also, I keep forgetting to, or I've been forgetting, finish off. Oh, never mind. I did all of them? I don't remember doing this one. No, that's right. All the quests were in the futuristic city. Hold up, I just want to fly into this area, see if it just clears it all out at once. Nope. How about here? Am I going to get an even bigger chunk cleared out? Decently big. Dude, this exploring gives me more XP than the post Stormblood, or post quests. It's bull. Ooh. Hello. As I told you before, I had scarcely set foot on the palace grounds when I was set upon by our host's familiars, and I expect our reception today to be no different, which is why I propose... Ah, shit, I forgot to... I'm sorry. We are not here to petition for assistance. I can't honestly think barging and looking for a fight is going to persuade them. Actually, I believe the Exarch may have the right of it. We've no doubt pondered a great deal of time and energy into their creations. Were I them, I should be most interested to meet those who could overcome my defenses. As any true seeker of knowledge. And there is little we can say or do to convince them to help us. We know nothing of their character, nor less why they chose to hide themselves from the world. But if we can seize their interest, mayhaps we can earn ourselves an audience. Weapons drawn it is, then. Maybe I can kidnap an Oki for this. Also, I've been thinking. I'm thinking I'm gonna start up pre-rolls again, and then just turn off scheduled ads. I'm thinking I'm gonna go back to pre-rolls. I feel like they're a better idea. See where there's feel. Do I? Well, I will not deny you that I enjoy the thought of fighting alongside you, all rather than pacing about the tower. You both seem to have rather high spirits, if you ask me. Not that I'm surprised. Your moods invariably improve when Lilia's around. What exactly are you implying? She averted a calamity, and the light, which seemed destined to consume her, has extinguished. It's only natural that we'd be pleased to see her. Yes, well, you will have plenty of time to celebrate her good health after we've finished here. Of course, let us proceed to the palace. Not on at the moment? Fair enough. I guess we just duty finder it then. If I do form a party, I don't like my options. He would be our tank. Oh, he can only be our tank.
Very well. Very well.
Victory will be
My
ours.
strength is yours.
Yeah, screw that. Sorry, AI. I really enjoy your presence, but you're hard to work with. You're very slow in terms of DPS and shit. Whee! I wonder, is there an there it is, an underwater for this area. Oh, wait, I knew that. We just didn't really explore it. However, in the meantime, I will fly around to quickly get all of the... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, I was gonna fly around to quickly get all the shit I need, but I guess not. Oh, I might be able to since this DPS doesn't want to. You know what I really hope I don't run into, though, today? People, like, quest dodging. Or, I guess technically it's roulette dodging. I still haven't forgotten that person who dodged yesterday. I have their name. And I will find a way to report them. Because roulette dodging is so scummy. Hello, sir. Are you the guy we need to fight? Okay, you're our tank. 40 extra Allegan will be rewarded. Shit. Cast darkness spell again. Very easy quests though, I think, today. I don't think anything's gonna be too hard. Oh. Probably shouldn't have done that. Okay. I was gonna say, I might accidentally, like, take aggro again, like I've done in the past. What I will, however, do... I keep casting incorrect. Honestly, this theme ain't too bad as well for the dungeon. We're already fighting him? What? Oh, fuck, I was in that. Oh, shit. I fucked up already. I'll accept the revive. God damn, I'm playing like ass. Okay, let's do this properly. I'm gonna give it the excuse as I haven't done this fight before. Oh shit, so those, okay. Fuck, I keep clicking off the boss. Not good. Not good at all. What? Why didn't it... You said this one has cool armor. I hope this one does have cool armor indeed. God damn, this castle's huge. I hit V. I didn't hit V. I walked into that like an idiot. Oh well. Dude, that axe he has is so good looking. It doesn't hurt to keep up those buffs slash debuffs. Doesn't hurt at all. Why did I just get a ton of materia? I know what this healer's thinking, and they're absolutely thinking, God, I've got such shit DPS this run. It's exactly what this healer and tank are thinking. They're like, God, I really got placed with the worst of the worst today. Ah, I wasn't close enough. I don't know why, but for a second there, my brain shut off entirely, and I couldn't remember how to play my class. And I had to look at my keyboard. I was like, wait, how do I do this shit again? Wait. Oh, it's this... Oh, that's the mechanic here. Noted. Okay, I got knocked into the right spot. Yeah, I have a feeling like this is not going to be a nice dungeon for me. Just think, soon enough, I'll be able to go back to playing, like, physical DPS or, like... Honestly, I think I might pick up Machinist. Or Machinist, whatever the fuck it's called. And I think I might play that. I don't know, I like the idea of wielding a gun. Gun sounds cool. I mean, I've also run the idea of, I've teased the idea of, the next dungeon I run, whatever piece of gear I get, like, once I hit level 90. Like, if I get, like, a gladiator weapon, like, whatever weapon I get next is the class I'll play. I have played with that idea, but I also realized that by doing that, I could entirely screw myself. And I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah, because I know for 100% it would end poorly for me, but at the same time, it does sound kind of haha funny. It would honestly just be like a praying though that I don't get like a class that I have at like level 1. Because at that point, it would literally be like 4 or 5 streams of me just grinding the class up. How do I keep pulling aggro? Okay, let me get them in the tank. Oh, I guess he's a healer, so we want to burn him to the ground first. No, I want to do him. Don't want to use up that ability just yet because I have a feeling we're right next to the chambers that I need to fight the final boss in. And I'd rather not burn the big DPS thing I've got going on. So if I can get off like 3 rounds of the riposte combo, I could be in a really good place. Look, treasure. Oh, I just realized that technically, like, if I was to get, like... Well, no, all weapons are for individual classes, so I'm chilling. I'm good.
I was like, what if I get a piece of armor that can be used with lots of... I said weapon. I said weapon.
You have sullied these halls for long enough. Come, Lugus? Our guest yet? I don't even... I didn't agree with what he said. Damn, that's a big fiery boy. Insatiable flame, Lugus. Oh, he actually has legs. I didn't think he had legs. I thought he was just gonna be like spinning bottom. Like I thought that was like a fire whirlwind at where his feet were. Pass. Pass. Oh no, that was very fast. Do it again. Oh, okay, so there's different objects we could have run to remove that. So he's going for me first. Okay, let's get off both of the big hits. What does it mean by he's gathering energy? Pop it away from her. Ah. That was a little soon. I guess not everyone does the, does the wait till the 5% to do that. That's what I'm starting to learn. I was on the wrong side. That was my own. Okay, cool, I'm one. Why can't I couldn't use my ability to, my key to target him for some reason. Hey, look at that. That shows you, like, I've literally done nothing since last stream. Commentation. Aw, fucker.
That was my fiercest familiar. Oh, impressive.
Oh. takes a very large form in order to scare off
Look,
people.
'tis good to see you again after all these years. And judging by your vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain. But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
The way they talk to these creatures is so funny.
Shake? Beg?
Our comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
I fucking hate it so much.
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence! It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men. You are sinners, one and all, and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
This shit's...
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion. But I know that the Numo are a good and noble folk. It is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you. And in treating with us, I am certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to... heal.
Long ass pause is so fucking bad.
If you will not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just... No, I mustn't. Not again. That damn court mage seemed to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety. Oh, you know not what you ask of me, what horrors my knowledge has wrought.
We would never misuse it.
You wish only to save your friends? Nothing more?
Yeah, unfortunately I've got to do this. They can't save themselves. I need to carry the team
you
again.
Swear it?
No. No.
Oh, very well. I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
Commensurate with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you. With that settled, might I impose upon you to join us at the Crystarium? I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
Oh, look at the little hobble. There you are. The others have gone to the Crystal Tower to beg with Beg Lug.
Is that, by any chance, is that actually what the name is supposed to be?
For the record, I truly wish we hadn't had to resort to what you words when treating them. I never thought I would have had to convince, not compelled. Yet, I cannot deny that part of me is glad that Urianger shared his knowledge of the new Mo with us. Had he not, wouldn't be here. Speak to whom? We should hurry. If the guests waiting would only add insult to injury. Oh shit! I'm level 87! 3 more levels! Ah! Oh yeah, I wanted to check out what the trust. Where does that end? Social? No. Party? No. Here? No. Logs? No. Duty? Yes.
Our fates are not
Victory
yet
will be
sealed.
ours.
My turn.
Oh, so I have to actively grind with them.
Here we go. Let's give it our
My
all.
turn.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, this only exists for Shadowbrain. So theoretically, I could grind with them. Holy fucking oh, that's Trust XP. I was about to say, I was like, God damn. I was like, I can get 5 million experience just from doing this once? No, that's Trust XP. What's next? Over the course of your adventures, the number of duties available to you will gradually increase. Should you encounter a duty with an NPC, support is not available, access the duty finder, team up with other players instead. You may also re-challenge previously cleared duties, yada yada yada. Because none of them are level 80. They're all 71. So I would need to start from here and then level them up. Okay. That's kind of a cool thing. I might mess around with that offline. I don't know if I'll do anything like online, like on stream with it, but you mustn't dally here any longer, Lilia. Big Lug is to hear the truth. If Beck? You? Okay. If Lug is to hear the truth of our travails, in the first, you all people should be present. Yeah. The other thing I would like to do is look at the quest list. MSQ list. There we go. I'm gonna teleport it over there because I don't have my sheet. Which way am I going? Up there. Yeah, I think I have a good 30 quests to get through. Before I can even make it through all of this. I've got 30, 40 quests. Yeah, I've got business. Shall I start? Piss off. Because I'm at 107. Oh, I have literally 100. I have literally 50. From the end of Shadowbringers onwards is 50 quests. Considering it took me several hours to even beat, it would take me 2 streams to get an area completed. If I did like 2 8-hour streams, I could probably get through most of the quests. Maybe half of them, actually. I don't know about most.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing, but that you hail from another world as well?
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true. I realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But upon closer inspection, it is plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies. Save you. Your body is your own, and your soul is the densest of them all.
Thanks? I don't know if that's a compliment.
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy.
Yeah.
After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself.
Sweet, because I wasn't giving you any money. Crystal Exarch, this is going on your tab, buddy.
Friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
You will help us then?
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change.
Oh.
I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
Actually, you know what? There's something really fast I want to double check that I forgot to check before going live. Shit. I was supposed to check this earlier, and I didn't. Oh no. I actually need to check this. This is really bad. Shit. Da. I need to check this really fast. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. I'm sorry, I was just checking on my university. I realized that I hadn't checked to see if my application had been accepted or not. The sooner I figure out that, the better. Alrighty. You've spun quite the tale, but tell me, why have you given any thought as to how you might return to your world? Oh, she's gonna tell him, yeah, my death was supposed to reverse the summoning. White Auracite, you say? An intriguing proposition, but one that fails to account for the present state of your souls. They've become highly charged, likely as a consequence of having maintained tangible forms for so long. Such an energetic, unstable state. There's no telling what may happen to their souls within Auracite. They very well become immutable to transference, never to be restored to their bodies. Then, would it be possible for our souls, force our souls into a state of dormancy prior to transference? In theory, yes, but soul's a candle. It is not a candle to be snuffed and relit on a whim. Well, that sounds ominous. What exactly would rendering our souls dormant entail? In order for souls to maintain a corporeal form, your souls constantly draw aether from your surroundings. This process must be halted, and the resulting surfeit of aether removed. Your minds would ultimately be separated from these faux bodies of yours, rendering you incapable of interacting with the world around you. Cruel fate under normal circumstances, but one which would rectify upon your return home. Leaving lifeless husks, those poor souls at the journey's head, corrupted by sin eaters. Their aether made stagnant by light. Corrupted? Stagnant? Might I see these unfortunate individuals? Why? Do you think you might be able to help them? I might, or I might not. I shan't know for sure until I've seen their condition firsthand. Then I would be full glad to take you to them, on the understanding that you won't do anything which might increase their suffering. It was my faith in man I lost, not my compassion. Well, I see no need for us to accompany you. Well, you escort our guest to the inn. I will assist Urianger in creating the requisite. I believe my talents would better be applied to the endeavor as well. Might I leave the three of you to assist Lug as necessary?
How are you supposed to say their name?
Let us make for Amarang then.
Let's go.
Bro, why am I... Hold up. I need a BRB. I'm getting flooded with texts right now. I will BRB. I just need to check these really fast. Can I just say I hate my old workplace? Okay, so. Hello? God damn it. So, what's happening right now is my old work, they haven't taken me out of their, like, email/text list. Partially because they think I'm coming back. They think that I'm eventually going to come back and work for them. They told me as much when I left. They're like, you'll be back. Yada, yada, yada. As such, whenever something happens at that workplace, in terms of, like, anything illegal, maybe someone broke the law by accident, and, like, there needs to be, like, forms sent out to, like, bartenders and servers and such, I still get them. So it's like whenever they've gotten in trouble, like, apparently they recently had somebody serve someone liquor and they didn't have an ID, and then cops came in and ID'd people, and got hit. They got in a lot of shit. I'm now getting emailed that I need to do training on my shift. Next shift that I'm in, I need to handle, like, this training book. And I've been texting these people to stop, like, to remove me from the employee registry because I'm not working there. I'm not going back. I don't work there. I don't plan to return. But for some reason, they're just like, no, we'll keep you on just in case. Just in case. You know, you never know. You might need to, like, come back. Like, I don't want to work for you. But they just won't remove me. So I still get, like, literally all the, like, group text messages. I occasionally get texts to cover shifts. And I'm like, piss off. But it's funny. So, this is Halric, is it? Yes, his etheric imbalance leans perilously towards the light. With stasis. What do you suppose will happen to him? Not too bright, are you, boy? Souls are all, as the same as all poor souls corrupted by the light. You'll become a sin eater. You don't know that. We've defeated the wardens and banished the light from the sky. Halric was completely unresponsive before, but now... Then perhaps there is yet hope. If I might, there is a treatment I wish to administer to the patient. What sort of treatment? In the course of my studies of the soul, I once created a tonic which could temporarily stimulate the aether in one's body. For some refinement, it came to be used by the Knights of Vober. Then, for far darker purposes. Lest it didn't fall into the wrong hands, I swore to never make it again. For their sakes, I will break that oath. It is not like to reverse the stagnation, mind you, but it should offer some measure of relief. Oh, I need to hand it to these people. Hey, you, drink this. Todden stares blankly at you. It would seem the tonic has no such effect. What is this warmth I feel in my chest? Oh shit! It worked. You! Corrupted person! Feel warm. My legs, they don't feel as heavy. I already have finished treating people, lug. Now then, have you noted any change in the patients? Notable rise in body temperature and an increase in motor function. Most of the patients, at least. More severely afflicted show no response. As I feared then. It is true with restoration of night, the corruption influence of light will no longer grow. Yes, their bodies will naturally return to equilibrium given time.
but this holds true for only their corporeal aether. Their incorporeal aether, that is, of their soul, is not so easily mended. Which is why those in later stages of corruption, like Halric, appear unaffected by your tonic. Precisely. The boy's soul is too far gone, his mind held together by the finest of threads. There is a chance he may one day recover, of course, but it could take years. Decades, even. By the gods, he could wake to find himself an old man. Fine reward for his perseverance, the opportunity to mourn the life he never had a chance to live. No, there must be something we can do. Look, I realize this is not why we petitioned your aid, but do you think it could be possible to find a way to hasten their recovery? Maybe. Nor do I think it impossible that in treating them we might learn something of relevance for your own predicament. Sweet, we're gonna cure these people. Alrighty, what's the next one? I think I've already crushed another 2 quests. I suspect the Crystal Exarch has told you of my past, that I was once the mage of the royal court of Vobert, and that my soulcraft was my field of study. The tonic you administered to these patients here is one of those fruits of my labors. I hope to do great many things for you. In the end, my knowledge was brought only suffering, plague the likes of which none has ever seen. In the hands of unscrupulous men, which should have been my greatest triumph, instead became my greatest shame. Now you have the chance to redeem yourself. That I do. Comforting thought indeed. But let us return to the task at hand, finding a means by which we might revitalize these people's incorporeal. Do you think it can be done? Were the skies still ablaze with primordial light, I would call it an exercise in futility. How? Now we may have a chance. The method I have in mind would entail the conjuring of a familiar. They are able to amplify energies poured into them, making them a perfect conduit for the aether revitalizing magics we will ultimately employ. If you're about to launch into a lengthy explanation of the metaphysics of your plan, don't bother. I'd rather get on with it. Get on with doing whatever it is that needs to be done. It's all the same to you. Whatever arrangements must be procured or spells invoked, I'll do it. I admire your spirit. Very well. First task shall be gather the necessary materials. Purest water and finest of clays, as well as a fey lantern brimming with sea magic. Convinced of the results, the resulting familiar could help with patients. Fine. Elfino, the water and clay is simple enough. I think I know what we'll have to do to get the lantern. You don't mean. Pixies took quite a liking to us before. We humor them with our company. I'm sure they'll be willing to help us. Fine. We'll pay a visit to Ilmeg. Though I never thought you would be the one to suggest going back there. I'm impressed you've been there at all, let alone befriended the Fey folk. Oh, while you're about it, seek out the new Mo of La Eni. We'll be able to supply you with water suitable for our needs. Right, let's get this over with, shall we? There still remains a matter of clay. Might I prevail upon you to find it? Shit. I didn't want to go digging around in the mud. Clay from Amarang would most likely be best. Know you of anyone who might be able to assist? That's the miners. Ah, yes. They will be able to point you in the right direction, I am sure. While you and the twins are occupied, I will see to it that there is aught else I can learn of the stagnation which afflicts these people. Great, I'm gonna fly all the way, or maybe I can just teleport. They are in teleport range. Perfect.
Sorry, I had to sneeze really fast. Hey, Magnus! What's poppin', dude? Ah! Lilia. Well, what a coincidence. You've come in at a good time. We've just this moment finished repairing the Talos and trolleys you took to Navath Rang. The trolley was no trouble, but the Talos would have been another matter had we not had a visit from Master Chai. He offered us a share of the leftover building materials from Daedalus Stoneworks, as well as a few trade secrets to help us along. Clever man, that Chai Nuz. He seemed pretty keen on the idea I had for putting the giant Talos to work. A giant trolley. Magnus still refused to see all the good we could do with it. You're entitled to your dreams, jerk, but that doesn't mean you can go harassing our guests with them. Master Chai was just being polite. And something tells me Lilia didn't come here all this way to talk about trolleys. What is it you need, friend? Clay. I see. And this familiar requires clay from Amarang. But look no further. If anyone can find some quality clay, it's us. Saying that isn't exactly a commodity nowadays, but must be some lurking around or other, waiting to be dug up. If I'm not mistaken, there was a time when they tried to use clay from Mount Brine mines to make adobe bricks. The place is swarming with coyotes now, but after the good stuff, you could do worse than look there. Alrighty. I need to head all the way over there. Shit. Hey, look at that destination. I think nothing should aggro to me in this area. I am theoretically, yeah, I'm 11 levels higher than these guys. There we go. There's another one. Let me just bop. Bop. Easy. Okay, there should be one more destination spot. There it is. Big stretch. Twins have returned, and in one piece at that. I was convinced the Pixies would turn at least one of them into a garden ornament. But no. You have the clay, I take it? Yeah, does this stuff work? It's pristine. Wonderful. We need but combine the clay and water, then heat the mixture with the Fey Lantern. After that, it will be a simple matter of settling upon a suitable form and performing the necessary incantation. Look, I have a question. In the event we had need of this spell and you weren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation? Assuming they possess the requisite skill, yes. Ulrich and the others have suffered so much, I swore to do everything in my power to save them. There's a chance the spell could do that, I would be the one to inform. Mayhap you should be the one to do so. Deep understanding of the subject's physical state, combined with a strong desire to help them, can drastically increase the magic's effect. And you are plainly
more familiar with these people than I. I dare say there are few in Norvat more dedicated to finding a cure. Is that not so, Lilia? Absolutely. She's the best woman for the job. Give it my all. For Howard. Tesling. Then we are in mind on the matter. Alize shall be the one to conjure the familiar.
Let us begin.
Ooh, another. Wow, I'm getting spoiled
I
with
trust you've
cutscenes with
prepared
audio.
the clay.
Plenty of them.
Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy. Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
A porksy. I think I know what you mean.
Have I finally caught up to your ult? Please tell me it's really bad.
There we are. How's that?
Well, it is certainly creative. There's no denying that.
Alfino, don't laugh. You're gonna die. Something's gonna get thrown at him.
Artist, very funny.
Pay him no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
You're a dungeon away after this one. Oui.
You're not helping.
But I speak the truth. If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality. Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the pulse.
No shot. Is this gonna summon some grotesque thing?
Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
With flesh of clay I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
Oh.
Not bad for a first attempt. Now, let us see what can be done for young Halric.
I was imagining a bunny rabbit. I don't know why. When she said big floppy ears and a short little tail, I really thought like of a rabbit.
Through the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul. You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
Alrighty, your name is Josh. Congratulations.
A name.
Call it Josh. I don't know why Josh. Just call it
All right,
Josh.
I've decided. Go, Angelo!
Is this actually gonna work? Oh shit.
Mother,
Oh shit, his eyes are turning back. Oh wait, no, those are tears. Whoops. Oh, well, there it goes. How's he? Did it work? I believe it did. You and your fledgling familiar have done well. My eyes do not deceive. A hint of color has returned to his soul. Gods, I would jump for joy if I wasn't so exhausted. So close now, Ulrich. As you are now, even in the process of discovering this magic, asks much of the invoker. What you may not have realized is that the same is also true of the subject. As such, we must proceed with caution. However, further treatment, I have the utmost confidence the boy will make a full recovery. Observing the reanimation of his stagnant soul has been most enlightening. I will need time to put my theories to proof, but I believe I can fashion a spell to produce the opposite effect. That is, to induce stagnation. Thus enabling a safe transport back to the source via Aurosite. A thought occurred to me about this treatment. When the soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body, that a person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. Does that not sound a lot like some of the tempered back in the source? Not really. It is a fate most tempered to become slaves of primal, save for a handful of cases. Or am I missing something? If I can master this technique, the art of revitalizing the soul, know of at least one in the source who could desperately use such a treatment. Oh, right! Exactly. His condition is uncannily similar to Halrich's, is it not? The only difference being that his soul was suffused with earth-aspected aether instead of light. It follows that if his soul is subject to a similar kind of stagnation, there may be a chance we can save him, right? Forgive me, but who's this Gabu fellow of whom you speak? I see. His condition does sound similar, yet there is much and more about the soul that remains unknown even to me. I say this is not to discourage you. You understand, but to remind you that this is delicate work we do here. Work requiring patience. Of course, and as long as there is hope for the patients here, I will devote whatever time is needed to see this through. But I refuse to spend any time in idleness. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to stay here with Angelo and continue their treatment. Two of you should return to the Crystarium with Lug and see if you can't make some headway with the newly poised theories. I would tell you to rest first, but I see you are not convinced. Ah, the fire of youth. Let us return to the Crystarium then. Finally, I've found you. Whoa, look who it is. What's up? Kai Shear? What are you doing all the way out here? There's trouble. Back in Yulmore. Lady Chai's beside herself, sighing, pacing, the whole lot. Near enough begged me to go find you. Sighing and pacing, you say? Ugh, must be urgent. I take it you'll be returning to the Crystarium alone. Go on then. It's not as if I have anything for you to do. Thank you. Sorry for bothering you and all that, but she says the future of Yulmore is at stake. I'm hesitant to believe that. I'm hesitant to believe that. Lady Chai is up in the parlor. Best not to keep her waiting, eh? Okay, yeah. All the way to Yulemore! Oh, I need to see if this book even works. Oh, wow, it's still here. Deadline is 1:23. Oh, that's tomorrow at 1 a.m. Oh, at 1 a.m. I need to do this tonight. Well, not here seems to be out of ordinary, though I do not see Lady Chai anywhere. Probably pacing around outside again, staring off into the distance and all that. Strange. Let's see if we can find her and discover the source of her distress. Have I already played an hour? Oh shit, I have. Alrighty, I guess this one. Determination. So, both of those. So that one completed. I go into items. I need to find the next thing I'm going to use. You're a crafting food. You're not. So you'll be next. Yo, what's up, Dulia Chai? What's poppin'? What you doing?
Oh, thank heavens you're here.
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Explanation, please.
Alone? What of Master Chai?
But that is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
What? What happened?
Oh?
It all began after the events at Mount Golg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see. After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well? No one wanted such responsibility. Nevertheless, Yulemore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice.
Doesn't sound like he believed in himself, though.
Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced. But perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
God damn it. I'm mending relationships here, aren't I?
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee? Please, Lady Chai, your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
You truly think so? What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
He's probably dead. Sure, I'll comfort you or something. Here's your comfort.
And there you have it, Lady Chai. You needn't worry. Master Chai loves you more than all the world, and he will return.
That actually probably is true.
Wherever he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
I wouldn't doubt that he would run away from leadership. His wife, however, different story.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind.
Alrighty. Let's go find him. Because I'm guessing we have to. XP, please. Alrighty. Let's do that. Makes no sense for Master Chai to have left without a word. But even if he had, would not have done so unobserved. Someone here will have seen something, I'm sure of it. We should split up and inquire as to whether anyone saw him leave, or falling that. Failing. If they have any idea where he might have gone, yeah. Alrighty, let's talk to you. Master Chai, spoke with him recently, yada yada yada. Their legs. Where? Oh, I'll just take the Aetheryte. What am I doing? Aetheryte. And I want to go to the Glory Gates. Alrighty, skip through this. I don't care. And one last spot that I need to go, which is closer over there. Teleport and run. I kind of wish I had access to my mounts in these areas because they're genuinely so large. But I could see why they don't allow it. I'm gonna run out of sprint before I can get anywhere close, aren't I? And shit. It's so fucking condensed over here. Ah. Ah, there you are. How did you fare? Have you learned anything which... Pop. Interesting. Apparently paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well. They discussed the possibility of granting admission to customers from outside Yulmore, an idea to which the proprietor was surprisingly receptive. Sounds like he's got big plans for the place. Yulmore, I mean, not the bee. Perhaps, but the question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? Holy shit. How many quests have I already filed through? We're on for the people. Oh, I just did another, like, 6 quests. Okay, yeah, that's great. All we know for certain is that Master Chai has shown great concern not only for Yulmore, but its surrounding settlements. It seems logical that, having consulted within the city walls, he would wish to do the same with those without. Yeah, I'll go make inquiries. Let's go. I don't want to be stuck here all day. Move. I need this back up. Let's go. Let's go. No, the name doesn't ring any bells, but there was a rather dapper-looking Mistel gentleman here not long ago. He wanted to talk about relations between Wright and Gilmore, or rather the lack of it. He lost a great many people to their promises of Mole and the chance of lavish life among the three. Bothry thought to take even more of us, conscripting a few able-bodied men we had left to guard his paradise. I needn't tell you what happened when the Sin Eaters came. Such things are hard to forgive. But Bothry's gone now. Curious to see what will become of Yulmore in his absence. That's what I told your friend Chinez, was it? Now, I'm sure the others said the same. Not what he wanted to hear, I suppose, because he left soon after, and that was that. God damn, I have to fly up all of... Jesus. Oh, yo, the Great Stone Talus just chills there? That's dope. That's so dope. Oh, they're just chilling here. Cool. We paid a visit to both Wright and Gate Town as well, did he? I see. Kashir and I gleaned much the same. He determined to salvage the goodwill yet remained, yada yada yada. Come if we are quick, we may catch up. Okay, so he went to go do his job and everyone flipped shit. Okay. So we've got an overthinker. We've got two overthinkers. That's Chai and his wife. He thinks he ran away from his job and he's like, shit, I've got a list of shit to do. Might as well just hop on it. There he is. Oh, the Maiden Rhapsody event is today? What is that? Oh yeah, Huffno, sure. But what are you doing here? We might ask you the same, Master Chai. We've been looking all over for you. Me? Whatever for? Lady Chai has been nigh unconceivable in your absence. She claims you disappeared without so much as a word, and bade us to return you to her side. What the blazes are you talking about? I left her a letter in our chambers. I suppose she could have overlooked it. When she gets an idea into her head, I can only apologize. No harm done, Master Chai, but since we are here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? We were told you'd been elected mayor, and from what we gathered from nearby villages, you've been inquiring about the people's grievances. Is it safe to assume that you mean to take office? Now, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn much about the problems faced by the people of Kalusia. That much is true, but I am no means sure I am the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges will require resources. Until I've secured them, it would not be right to assume the role of mayor. I see. And you believe said resources can be found here? Indeed, the people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I've already met several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans, a man whose counsel might yet make mayor of me. With respect, such forethought is, in itself, proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Chai, and I am certain this man whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. What little it is worth, he will vouch for you should he require convincing. Whatever you need, you can count on us. I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. You've got your actions to speak for you. For as long as I can remember, all I ever wanted was to make Yulmore, to make it into Yulmore. That dream's gone. Burst like a bubble. Or boil. Or life. Anyways, outside of repaying Master Alphino, I haven't a clue about what to do with myself. I spent most of my days in a daze. But you? You've been running up and down trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. And I reckon you can do it. You got this lot up Mount Gulg, didn't you? How hard could it be? Hard could Mayorine be? You're gonna steal Yulmore into a better future. I know it. I want to help. Properly help. Do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out on the way. If you let me come with you, that is. You can give me entirely too much credit. A lot of you. But I can't deny this gives me heart. Come. Let us press on together. Thank you, Master Chai. We mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I'm here. Find the one with the experience needed for the city to thrive. Who is this man exactly? Are you certain that he's here in Amity? Rendon is his name, and yes, he is, or was. I'd scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided it was his time was spent better elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to Vothri's father when he was in office. If Rangent was the mayor's right hand, one might say Warden was the left. And between them, they kept Yulmore on the road of prosperity. The city needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must find it. Even if you do, what makes you think he'll listen? Before giving chase, might it not be wise to speak with those who know of him here in Amity? They may be able to shed some light on the reasons for rejecting your ventures out of hand. Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps we could start with Crystal. And then, as I recall, you made a rather favorable impression on him. I'm certain he would be willing to talk to us. Greetings, friend. And you too, Master Chai. I presume you are here to ask after Warden? I couldn't help overhearing your earlier exchange. Yes. Vothri gone, Yulmore wants for a leader. Should no one else rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I'm here seeking Warden's counsel. I hope that we could build a better Yulmore together. And that is still my wish. But given how abominably you were mistreated there, I will quite understand if you choose not to help. Worry not, Master Chai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yulmore, and I would not see you suffer for Vothri's villainy. As for you, no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Warden can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone he deems less committed to their own. Your desire to change the wrongs of the past, Yulmore's past, is quite admirable, but I fear the guilt you bear on the city's behalf work against you. I can see it in your eyes, the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying, he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Chai. Be more assertive, commit to this course, and prove him Yulmore has the resolve to change. Resolve to change? I believe he was heading towards Pit 8 when he left. If you plan to go and speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions. Very well. Pit 8 I shall go, and I shall not take no for an answer. Nay, not even a maybe. Where's Pit 8? Oh, it's up there. Is it actually just called Pit 8? Brendan. I'm gonna call you Warden, though. Congratulations.
Well, it's you again. Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
No, I didn't invite them, as it happens. Though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmoran's. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Vorthry's villainy. The famous warriors of darkness.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever.
Oh?
To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Vorthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable. Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make. In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Vorthry was creating. And so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Vorthry's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
I can offer no simple answer to that question. But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. It seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Vorthry. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
A Yulmore for the people. I rather like the sound of that.
Oh? Did he succeed? Is he doing
But
it?
before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
You would?
You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
Right then. Is there a particular issue would you have me resolve? You seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems Yulmore now faces. I assume you will agree, therefore, that the matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing. Ah yes, the mole is neither a desirable nor less sustainable option. I assume alternate foodstuffs are now required to fill the void. And a man who hungers is not like to contribute much to society, save violence, perhaps. So tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer, and I will consider offering you my counsel. A combination of measures would seem to be in order. One to address the immediate issue of supply, and another, that of production. Go on. At the present, Yulmore's coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbors. This would afford us the time to address the underlying problem that affects us all. Long-term standing of neglect of our agriculture. A village that once served as sources of trade for foodstuffs must be repopulated. The means of productions restored. This assumes, of course, that we can rekindle the relations with our neighbors, guarantee security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city and take up the rebuilding effort. My. Think of that all by yourself, did you? Well, yes. It began as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago, after speaking with the peoples of Yulmore and nearby settlements. You've impressed me, Chinas. I have? Well, that is a relief. Oh, you haven't secured my support just yet. Only my attention. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them the means to do so. Fair point, Rendon. Hence, one to which I've given much thought. I propose the use of a Talos to aid the establishment and maintenance of these settlements. Their employment should drastically improve efficiency and ultimately increase production. Talos. But Daedalus Stoneworks closed their doors years ago. Without a ready supply of necessary equipment, you would starve before your plans are put into effect. Well, as the heir to the Daedalus Stoneworks, it just so happens that Talos are my field of expertise. And with a little help, I'm quite certain we can acquire what we need in no time at all. Hey, let's go! Dude, we're learning how to rebuild a city! Rendon is quite right. Building Talos from scratch would require time we simply do not have. Which is why I propose making use of the long-abandoned Talos which wander the wilds of Clusia. It will need to be deactivated, of course, and if memory serves, the tools required to do so should still be at top rung. Come with me. I can't just beat the shit out of them? God damn it. Nope, this is the one that makes lots of noise. God damn it. I keep moving before I can finish the summon. Ha! The old memory hasn't let me down. This chest contains canisters filled with dashed, potently insulating powder, capable of halting the flow of aether in a Talos. You'll need to get within a throwing distance of one and let it fly, thus disabling them without damaging them. Genius. The old trick of the trade, nothing more. Once disabled, it should be a simple enough matter to get them to march to Yulmore. More extensive repairs can wait. Ordinarily, this is where I'd ask you to run along and do the deed, but as I've said before, it's high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something I should be able to manage. Come off it, Master Chai. Even though the Talos ain't a threat, there's 101 other things out there waiting to make a meal out of you. That's a maybe, sure. But Rendon's tasked me with solving this problem, and I will not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my harebrained schemes realized. Not this time. Which is to say, the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth be told, I can't feel my legs. But, if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. Well said, Master Chai. You're here.
But, yeah, I would absolutely dive in if something was to happen.
Yes, well, could go without saying, I have no intentions of dying for this. I've always preferred living to see the fruits of my labor. And to make sure to do so, I require your help. As Kaishir says, these lands are far too dangerous for if one is not careful. I would ask that you use my spyglass to look out for any beasts that could get in the way of my work. I will also need you to alert me when it is safe to subdue the Talos. Understood? Alrighty. Looks like I'm scouting. Good. Then let us be off the quick way. Through the north gate and see if we can't find any suitable vantage point. Alrighty. I'm guessing I just need to right click when it's time. Right. What the fuck though? It was turned around and I left click. Why isn't it working? Oh my god, I need to be focused on him. I was like, why isn't this working? Yeah, no wonder why it's not working. You know what's gonna be crazy though? Come the end of like February, middle of March-ish area, like in that time frame, like beginning of March to middle of March, I should theoretically be finished Shadowbringer, not Shadowbringers, the next expansion as well. Like I feel like 4 or 5 weeks is more than enough. No. I want you to come probably now. Oh, that was correct timing. That works. I don't know how I feel about this angle though. Oh, he's ready. He's cooking. Oh! My mouse accidentally flicked it across my entire desk. Damn, these Talos are huge. I don't think the other ones were this big. Like the ones used at the mines? Great success. I can scarcely believe it. It was reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked. Dude, like he only makes it up to the kneecap of those things. Oh, they're huge. I did it. Master Chai, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Yulmore's food stores showed forethought and sound judgment. What's more, it's plain your time at Daedalus Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by the extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Yulmore. I thank you for your vote of confidence. The fact remains I am wholly ignorant of the world of politics, which is why I would ask you to join me and grant Yulmore the benefit of my counsel. I would be honored. When the people behold these Talos, I will have no doubt they will lend you their support. It would seem Yulmore's leadership is at least in capable hands. Would you not agree? We should probably get back soon, Master Chai. After you've tinkered with the Talos and all that, Lady Chai's worried sick.
Right then, form a line and make for Yulmore.
What's that noise? Wicked White! Runaway Talos! Call the guard!
Oh no.
Stay back! All of you! Is that...
Darling, you're back.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see.
Dearest, I can't...
Oh no!
Oh, oh dear.
R.I.P. for the lad. Oh, we cast a fucking healing spell! What a fucking lad.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending, instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Oh, how wonderful!
What the fuck is this? He's gonna get killed again. Crushed. Round 2. Oh no.
Please.
Oh my god, he's just getting thrown around like a fucking ragdoll. Did you see that down there? Well, I think it's time to find a new mayor, because Chai's dead. It was quite the reception, one Master Chai will struggle to forget. More seriously, the arrival of the Talos has seized the public's attention. Once word has spread around Yulmore, it will be that much simpler to gather one and all, so that way Master Chai can take his inaugural address. Alrighty, Chai, what you got? I swear to God, I'm moving through these quests way too fast. Yeah, I just did another 2-3 quests. What the fuck? As for where to do it, if we were to accommodate everyone who might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emergent. Then I will go and spread the word among citizens, both free and bonded, that they are to assemble to their new to meet their new mayor. You there, Kaishir, was it? Would you go and inform the residents of Gate Town and the derelicts? Of course I would. Good lad. I will let the guard know not to bar the way to Vothru's chambers. It goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend, assuming she's available. Might as well see it through to the bitter end, eh? The doorman at the crown lift will show you up. Okay. Let me just teleport back all the way up to Yulmore, because I definitely am not running the fuck up there. Absolutely not. Alrighty, lift operator, send me to the top.
Go on, dear.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthree's rule.
Oh.
Not
Clever.
only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning.
Damn, that information's just everywhere now, ain't it? Everybody knows I'm the Warrior of Darkness.
As you know, An election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Vorthry. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values. No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Vorthry must be undone. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done.
It's pretty damn good at this.
Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward.
He's actually doing pretty damn good at this speech.
This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength. For Yulmore!
Damn, he's actually pretty damn good at this. Wait, why that one chick got no pants on? Ah. Glorious. Yeah, I definitely think that in the future I'm gonna swap back from running ads every hour to doing maybe not ads, like, because I'm genuinely curious. I don't know if doing ads every hour is better or doing I cannot spell. Hmm. Oh well, I'll figure this out. Because I want to find the ideal. So I think now that I've experimented with 1 hour of ads, or what, 3 minutes ads, not 1 hour ads, 3 minutes of ads for an hour of no ads, I think I'm gonna rock back with what was I saying? I'll go back to rocking just pre-rolls. I want to see if pre-rolls are better, just because I've had it's hard to like judge based off of like how well each one does, because I've had some like very like spike growth in the past like 3 months. That was a fine speech, Master Chai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. Yeah, so I think I'll worry about this off stream. I'll focus on just the game. Stir them to action, I hope. If I've learned anything at all from this, it is that change begins with an individual. Ah, shit, I clicked off. I clicked off and on. Assuming my fellow Umorians can, it shall be my honor and privilege to help them walk this road that we have chosen. But okay, what is the Maiden Rhapsody event? What is that? But we might not, we must not forget the individuals who made all the changes possible. Final Fantasy XI event. Is it like a one-day thing, or it'll be active for like a couple days? Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism into the very stone upon which the city stands. I hate to change the subject, darling, but now that you've officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat? We will not be moving into the emergence, dearest. It is too big for one thing, and too far from the people for another. We will retain our current residence, and I will govern here in the parlor. You have until February 5th. Noted. Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I much prefer the view from the parlor. Begging your pardon, Master Chai, but have you got time for a word? Yes. Yes, of course. Panthen? Bet? Hi, that's me. I liked your speech, but there's folks outside the walls, as don't even have enough food to last till tomorrow. And more who are counting their crumbs. Do you have any plan to change that? I want to help set things in motion. Then we've much to discuss. No sooner I do take office, then my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for your help, Lilia. I hope to see you again before long. What a day. I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know I've got plenty to think about. I sense we all have a great deal to consider. I had the resolve to remain here until such time as Yulmore's future was secured, but it's clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. I have every confidence they will find their way, and I believe it is time we went on ours. So, Alfino's leaving too, it seemed. Is he? Seems like everyone's moving on. Everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do in all of this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends in paradise. That paradise is gone, but something better's taken its place. I reckon I want to be a part of it. This Yulmore for the people Master Chai has been going on about ain't gonna build itself, after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference, though. Help keep things changing for the better. Far nobler dream than one to which you clung to before, and one I'm happy to say we share. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success. Well, when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? Got a few ideas on how to do our bit, but just a matter of taking the first step. Alrighty. Nice. Vows of virtue, deeds of cruelty. Truly, to see Kaishir thus inspired by our actions is inspiring in itself. Yet, however much I may wish to stay and see what comes of his efforts here on Yulmore, we have matters of our own to attend to. Come. We should return to the Crystal Tower. Mayhap Lug's studies have borne fruit in our absence. Yes, let's. Hold up. I'm gonna change this right now. I'm gonna go into video producer, stream settings, and I'm gonna turn off run ads. Monetization ads. Turn off ads. Turn those off. There we go. I'm gonna do that. Stream display. I can just disable ads. Disable the setting. You will not generate any ad. Oh, absolutely. Disable that shit. What? Give feedback. Hell yeah. I'm turning off ads because they're shit. Actually, more than 3 years. I'll do that in a minute. I'll handle that then. Yeah. About time I turn off ads. I didn't realize I could turn off all ads. I would have done that so long ago. Alrighty. Let's continue the quest, though. Guess I'll just run over there really fast. Speak with the Crystal Exarch in the Ocula. Honestly, it feels like I'm getting incredibly spoiled in the Shadowbringer, in post-Shadowbringer story, because there's been so much voice acting. Kind of wild. Yeah, I have business. Get me in there. This ad break. Once this ad break is done, they should no longer run on the channel. Or maybe it updates for next stream. I don't really know how that works. Okay, yeah. Welcome back. We are given to understand a new mayor has taken office in Yulmore. Indeed, our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote, and after some considerable soul-searching, chose to accept the post. It's a shame we weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I have no doubt you will see more of him in the future. Tell me, how fared you in preparing the white Acerite? Our work did not proceed quite as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion on the principles of soul transference, and concluded at length that white Acerite was ill-suited for our purposes. But Urianger, did you not say that compared to the massy soul of an Asian, the stone could house one of our stones with ease? That I did. Armed as we are with Lug's invaluable insight, would indeed prove a trifling matter. Were we to disregard the invaluable link twixt soul and mind, a link which we did belatedly realize. Oh my god, old English, please! But weakened most perilously in the process of rendering our souls dormant, as Acerite doth require. Thus, the shedding of these fleshy simulacra and surfeit of aether which compromises them would all in likelihood deprive us of our psyches. It would seem theoretically possible to channel your minds into the aetherite instead, but we would more than likely sacrifice your souls in the process, which is why we have abandoned the plan. Instead, devoted our time to finding a means by which mind and soul are transported together. Then we are no closer to a solution than when we first began. It is a vexing conundrum indeed, but one in which the Crystal Exarch has posited a most intriguing solution. When our discussions turned to the transference of memories and the psyche, I couldn't help but be reminded of a technique with which I have personal experience. Lilia, do you recall what we learned from my eyes from our encounter with Doga and Uene? Une? I speak of the royal eye of the Algan imperial line, gifted to my forebears through blood and memory of the ancient Elgins. It is by this gift that I am able to control the Crystal Tower. If we were able to gain an understanding of the technology by which the Algins were able to accomplish this transference, then perhaps we could keep mind and soul together. Ugh. Imagine, if you will, a device unto a soul crystal, complete not only with our worldly memories, but also bountiful energies of the soul. That is our current avenues of investigation, and we will follow it wherever it leads. I'm not gonna lie, I follow the conversation up until Urianger speaks, and then immediately my mind goes blank. I'm like, what the fuck are you saying, dude? While we are thus engaged, I think it best that Lilia return to the source and inform Kryl and others of our findings. Agreed. I imagine Tatara will be relieved to hear we've made progress of the sort. Then I would beg leave our relay to our findings unto Frankfurt and Rhine, and to assist where I may in their investigation of them. Yes, please do. Should we have need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you. I just want to know who... I swear to God, if this next expansion, we go to like where Urianger is from, and they all speak like him, I'm throwing hands with the devs. I'm gonna find the devs, I'm gonna throw hands with them. Give our regards to Taro, won't you? Like, goddamn, ease up on the old English. My brain cannot keep up with the old English. Yeet, yeet, yeet. Ataru! Lilia, you're back. How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me. I will be here shortly. She'll want to hear too. She's just tending to the others. Their bodies, I mean. Gods. I don't think I'll ever get used to saying that. Anyways, you can tell us everything the moment she gets here. Oh, several cutscenes. Okay. We are ready to go. I am firmly planted in my seat and ready to watch. Why are you laughing? Or maybe that was a laugh from earlier that I missed. I'm just gonna hit this so that way I can sip on my coffee and chill. Truthfully, I do want to also grab a cup of water. I have
carried out the treatment as per
talking
Master
way
Latoya's
too much.
instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly. But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
Yeah, they're alive. I like how anytime our character starts talking, it either pans upwards or it fades to black. I'm good.
So this Becklug's the first to lead an
I'm so
authority
good.
on
I'm so good.
Footcraft,
I'm so
are they?
fucking smart.
Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Hello, who is there?
Oh, you're back.
Estidian! It's good.
And none the worse for wear, I see.
Yeah, I've been vibing. How about you, my guy? How you doing? You been good?
Stinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
Smart.
More complicated how?
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via Razad Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose.
Oh.
It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baelsar.
I'm sorry, it's such a cringy name.
Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead. But his soul lives on, and he has wrested back his flesh.
Oh.
Xenos Ye Galvas. Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn.
Oh, he's dead now. Got it.
What's wrong?
Oh, we gonna slip into the drift. Okay, already. Oh, he's not dead. Oh.
I've seen him in action. His body, at least, will not beat him in that condition alone. Nay, death will come easily to that thing. If you would join me, then by all means. What good it will do? Black Wolf and the Azure Dragoon. I suppose this might suffice. Come then. Oh. Bro, they created a combo attack in that instance? What the fuck? Literally looked at each other and they're like, yo, I want to try this shit. You ready? Ah, the simple pleasures of one owns flesh. Truly, there's no place like home. Abomination. Whatever he is, Lilia was barely a match for him. We stay much longer. Emperor Varus, your radiance, are you alright? You may wear out our welcome. Your radiance, no! Ah, must the most meddling of sport be spoiled. This world skies before me, but I have no cause to remain. I leave these vermin to you. Xenos! Oh, any bright ideas? Just one. Man, all of them got folded. The intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruder has taken flight. Deploy all available Magitech armor. We cannot let them escape. I'm gonna go back to sipping on my coffee. I like how the flashback is unvoice acted, but the cutscene we were in was like if this goes back into voice acting, I'm gonna laugh my ass off. Oh shit, I've got to play. No, I'm playing as Estinian. Honestly, I shouldn't even need the healing ability. Never mind. I'm absolutely gonna need that healing ability.
Damn, you two keep getting folded. Oh? Alright then, I'll take the low road, so to speak. Oh, I jumped down here. I'm guessing this is where I need to go. Yeah, that door's shut. Wee wee. Wee wee. Wee wee. I have to say, did Shadowbringers add all these cutscenes where you play as different characters? Because I swear to God, it's had the most. Like, I feel like I've played as other people the most in Shadowbringers. Well, well, well. Someone's been busy. What the fuck? Is that the... Arch Ultima? Volatile prototype. And you would be... you would bar my way? Oh, shit. He still summons Nidhogg for strength? What? Okay. I guess this is happening. Dude, this shit is crazy. Oh shit. Wait. Absorbs a portion of the damage. Oh. What does this one do, though? Oh, shit. Oh, so I heal. Oh. I understand. I thought it gave me absorption. I need to mash one more. I think I'm in... I'm gonna stand a little further back. So it looks like they refitted the ultimate weapon, or they made something based off of it? I really can't tell. Reapply that. Oh, it's invulnerable right now? What the fuck? Oh, they're dead again. Oh, it's gonna get me to do limit break. Oh? I just clicked it. God, is he powerful. Guardians and their Machina. Now, where are you, Gaius?
What the hell is happening? What the fuck?
Are you all right?
Quite the experience.
Peer into my past, did you?
Hey, man, I don't get to choose when that happens. Hey, it makes it easier.
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours. But no matter. Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
It beggars belief,
I will posture check and I will hydrate. I just have to go grab my water bottle because I don't have it. I just have a cup of coffee with me right now. I may or may not have forgotten it entirely.
With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray.
Listen, I've been working all day, like
Until order is restored,
on videos and such.
Assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose. Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders.
It's not an excuse. That well,
we may leave
it's
the matter
mine.
in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something.
Oh shit. Yeah, as soon as we finish this part of the story, I will run, go grab some water, I will hydrate, and then I'll posture check at the same time.
No longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
I might also go throw on
Nice to have
pants
one less foe
instead
to
of
worry
having
about,
shorts on.
Even if we do have a mysterious new threat.
It's slightly too cold in my basement to be wearing shorts.
Speaking of which, I'll see that Riol and Al Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
Let's go.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
Trying to also DM people at the same time.
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
Yep. Bam, cutscene in. I would actually like some water. My mouth is feeling quite parched.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
Okay, so this was the last of 5 point something. Because that was 2, 3, 4, 5. Vows of virtue, deeds of cruelty. You must be shattered after all of that hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest for a while? I'm sure Lug can manage without you. They've got enough scions to help. Ask me. Okay. Okay. That. What the fuck, is it gonna put me into another cutscene? Maybe I should have grabbed my water right after that. I thought I was just gonna accept that. Oh, meanwhile in Garlemald. God damn it. I thought it was just gonna end the quest and then I'd have the option to pick up the next one. Fuck! I fucked up. Oh well. Traitors, you deny... Oh. Oh, looks like it's another Ascension War. Onward, before the day is done, victory shall be ours. Dude, I can't wait till I can actually like run around these cities. I bet this dude is happy. He's got a ton of fucking war around him now. Boring, boring, boring. Do you think? I find it amusing, like dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse. That hue, your soul, is... Who are you? For your majesty, I am but another dog, lost in want of a new master. A hunting dog, if you should so wish. I know full well the prey you would seek next. Zodiac. Meanwhile, in your more in the first. Did you hear? The mayor's reopened Daedalus Stoneworks, and they're looking for laborers. They're talking of resettling some of the old abandoned villages too. They're even laying a free talos to anyone willing to make the move. Free talos? Ha! You better get packing. Steady work, board and lodging? That's not a recipe for hope. I don't know what is. Hope? No, you're not him. He had facial hair.
Yes, so long as I yet live, I would see. He's not him. He's not Ardbert. Wayward warrior, it is my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. You're not Ardbert. Who the fuck are you? Okay, I'm gonna quickly throw the BRB screen up. I'm gonna go grab water. I'll be back. Sorry, chat. The BRB is just going to be a little bit longer. I just need to take like 15, 20 minutes. I need to contact my brother. Something just happened IRL. So uh, I'll be back in a minute.
Alrighty, chat. I am back. Yeah. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. Let's get back into the story. Make sure my tracking's still good. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Cog made it to Endwalker. Are you actively taking your ult and rushing ahead of me? Oh yeah. Oh shit, I need to turn this off. You've come to inquire about the Archons. Fear not. Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal aether. No. Lies. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without their limits. We can only hope to afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the first step and help. Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news. And it was the end of Post Shadowbringer. Ah, Lilia, it's been far too long, my friend. Oh, shit. 1 second. My apologies, guys. I'm just trying to balance shit that's happening IRL at the same time as like streaming, which might not be a smart idea. Thank you, Omega, though, for the follow. That does mean a shit ton. Can I replay it? How do I replay it? I want to replay the alert. I wish to replay alert. I need to replay the alert. Not a big deal, don't worry. Yeah, no. Yeah, so unfortunately, I don't even know if this is something. I'm not going to talk about it on stream. I'm not going to talk about it on stream. I don't think it's something appropriate to talk on stream about. So I will leave it at that. Just something happened, so I'm trying to balance real life and streaming right now. I think it's fine right now. My brother went to sleep, so should be fine for right now. Something I've got to handle in the morning. Can't really do right now. Forgive me. I don't believe we have been formally introduced. Maxima, former Garlean ambassador. I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Alden, offering what counsel I can in hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. Yes, I've heard stories of a few defectors from Garlemald. But never mind that. You said you have urgent news? Indeed. As you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Garlean forces have been recalled from Dark. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving Almegan resistance to keep watch over the border. And this is where we have welcomed a most unexpected visitor who claims that de-escalation may belie growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Commander Alden has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss the relations. He has also requested the representative of the Scions attend as well, though it was clear whom he wished to extend this invitation. It would seem time is of the essence. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone, though I am not well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades. I see no reason to burden a single scion with all this. Yes, of course. Then we must make for Almegan Quarter with all haste. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two. Old enemy, new threats. Irabanya. Teleport to the Almegan Quarter. Wow. Fuck. I swear to God. Every week so far in 2024 has been so fucking eventful and just so much fucking shit going down 24/7. Oh, I love it. I know I seem all like happy hunky-dory. It's how I deal with like stress and shit. I overcompensate. Commander Alden awaits us in the Royal Palace, if you would follow me.
They're here, Commander.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
Yo, what's up?
Meet again, hero of Eorzea.
What's poppin'?
Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows, and brought more than 2 companions.
It's the two people who I've kicked their asses. At least I think I did.
To be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right. The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
Ah, fuck. Again? Oh, fuck. I saw
What's that
Fading's meme
elegant
sent to me.
monstrosity created to vanquish primals?
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the Seventh was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Indeed, few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandarnus, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea. We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
You know what, chat? I'm gonna BRB one last time. I'm gonna BRB for like 10-15 minutes, and then I'll crush out more of this. I really just talked to my family about this really fast. Okay, so I've handled it to the degree I can handle it fully. Like everything I've done now, I can do. So I'm fine to just sit and play games.
And right glad are we that you did. Though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope.
Yeah, let's do this!
Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you and you alone have faced the Ultima weapon and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days. But it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all. Even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I don't know what that means.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friend's plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
Make a choice? Sacrifice! As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. Tell me something I don't know. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of the new Ultima weapon. Each passing day, the plight of the Scions grow ever more perilous. If you do not stay for the debriefing of the Ultima weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before running to the first. Look, yeah. Next one! I want to get through as many quests as I can. I want to get into, Endwalker. I take it you're ready to return to the first? Then, I would ask that you appraise the others of recent events here in the source, namely Xenos' return and development of the new Ultima weapon. As for their bodies, you may assure them that Master Matoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep their corporeal aether stable. Safe travels, Lilia. I hope to see you and the other Scions soon. God damn it. I'm literally just the fucking errand boy. What the fuck, man? Ugh. I'm gonna throw on a hat. My hair's getting in my way. Hat time, hat time. Hat time. There we go. Adjust my hat, adjust that. Oh, all the way back to Nordvan. Amazing, lovely. I feel like these quests are so short. Like, it says that there's a lot of them, but they're just so fucking fast. Quick travel to this one. I don't care if it's only a short distance away. I'm lazy. You've come at a most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a breakthrough in the research on the soul, and a means to return the Scions home. I trust you two have been making good use of your time? Yeah, something like that. Ill tidings from the source, you say? Then I will summon the others, that we might be appraised of the situation.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
New Ultima weapon. My best friend is back, you know. That sort of stuff.
A new Ultima weapon?
Yep.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The
situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beklug's invaluable insight.
Beklug's. Oh, okay, it's Beg.
A vessel for the journey.
We're back. Beck?
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one.
Okay, what does that mean, though?
Arc for soul and mind both, that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
You will. Yes, I will.
However?
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allegan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within aurosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allegan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study.
Okay, but what does that mean?
I know that you can
Yeah.
Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
Okay. Okay, I guess, yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
My apologies.
Go. Dina, hello.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness.
Yo, what's good?
But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
That's so funny. He's like a father. One of his daughters in her rebellious face. He's like, wait, you don't want to talk with me? I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it would be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lena? We have little time, so I will be brief. Sin Eater has been sighted in Lakeland, and I ask for your assistance in slaying it. Sin Eater? I'd heard some few yet remained after the night returned, but perhaps we should call the others? That will not be necessary. It is only a single Sin Eater. Simple task for our guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. These can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. But you do not underestimate your foes. However harmless it may seem, my men do well to learn from your example. Let's be about it then. Excellent, then let us make for 4 job. Okay. I need to teleport. Oh, wait. There we go. Wait, that way. There. Lena! Come here! If you would wait here a moment, I will gather the others. You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight by your side. I was at death's door the day after the Sin Eaters attacked. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd likely have stepped through. And I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something that we all aspire to. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin Eater before my very eyes. I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field of holding a blade again filled me with dread. But there is no way to honor her or my comrades, and so I've returned. I swear I will not let you down or anyone else. I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. A pleasure to meet you, miss, truly. It seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight astride in tomorrow to go to save the Oracle. Strange to think the Umorian soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side, but we'll do our utmost to keep peace here in Lake. You seem to be missing one. My apologies, Captain Lena. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to Clearmouth. It took longer than anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play host to an honored guest. Won't happen again. The name's Thyler. I'm sure you don't remember, but we once met before in the infirmary. Ah, right! Yeah, that dude. I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to her. Don't give up. Don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart, and the boundless, beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. Nice. My friend got to see the night sky return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know, and so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up. We won't give in. Your heroism has inspired all our guardsmen in such the same manner. Our scouts in the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting. Well, let's go. Flight. Oh, I need to head all the way up there. Is there gonna be another dungeon here? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Also, I just want to say this really fast. Kensai, before you fucking throw anything, I already know you're here. Don't you dare fucking do it. Don't you dare. I know you're here. I see everything. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. Ow. Fuck. Okay, don't do that. You'll give Kensai fuel. Yo, what is this thing?
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
By himself? Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. Never seen anything like it. So I says to him, who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness? And he says, no, I'm a warrior of light. And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
A warrior of light?
Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be her. The warrior of darkness.
Yo, what's poppin'?
Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Kensai seems behaving today. I don't trust it.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I don't trust it. I know she's waiting.
To fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example.
I know she's cooking something. She's...
I apologize
thinking.
for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat. As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle as his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with blood. The Exarch told me the truth of our dirt and his non-ready Majesty, and I am aware that they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
I mean, I want to look into who the hell this Warrior of Light is.
Forgive me. There is one more thing. A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch.
Oh.
Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating. Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice.
Oh?
Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man, a younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy. It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past.
Anchors keep us where we have chosen to be.
Is that so?
It's a good line. Some banger lines actually come out of this.
As we have always been. What a relief. In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
What a nice granddaughter. Next quest! I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. We'll see the others back to their posts. I'm at max flame seals. Yuck. I think I have enough to buy the last piece of armor. I've got everything but the feet and the sword. Sword. 200. Oh, teleport back. Crystarium. Blah, 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 blah. Blah. Ah. How far am I after facing the truth? I know I keep searching this up. Facing the truth. 120 of 157. 37 more to go. So I've crushed out like 20 of these short little quests. You have business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say, hey, oh yeah, I forgot that you just repeat that line. The others were quite shocked to hear of what we found in Lakeland. But, now that you're here, there's a proposal I would like to make. Are we looking into the Hero of Light? Or the Warrior of Light? I've been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late, I've noted more and more people perusing books on history, years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light, as well as they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as sin eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors. And with this new renewed, may lead to growing unrest and fear. People of the Crystarium seek the truth. I say we give it to them. I too can attest to the falsehoods found within full many of the Cabinet's tomes, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood. When the tale is told again and again over the course of the century, I'm not surprised to see their roles distorted and have them painted as villains. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have no reason to question the narrative. Fortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, the reputation had already been irreputably tarnished. That said, I still remained those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those in the early days of the following Flood. Considering all they had done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Vobert. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as sin eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but as time passes, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained. They were the cause of the Flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains, deserving only of resentment. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed. And now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Ardbert who helped you overcome Emmett Selch, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him, only as a villain. I have shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphino's plan. We call together the people of Crystarium and recount them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the Flood that followed in their wake. Well, what you say, Lilia? Yeah, let's do this. Spread the word, let's go! Then, we're all of one mind on the matter. Good. Exarch, might I ask you to continue working with Lug on our means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of Crystarium in Ixaid. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who's willing to lend an ear. Luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. Holy shit, do I have a lot of people to talk to. God damn. There's a small list on the left side, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, where's the first one? Over here. Okay, so if I teleport here, I can hit both. Okay. Come to browse the wares of the market, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be, under Yulmor's new leadership. Trade has never been more prosperous. Word is, the fellow from Daedalus Stonework has taken over as mayor. Really, little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long for all of
reaps the benefits. But not come to talk about the market. Anything on your mind? I see. The Exarch did mention they had something to do with returning the knight Norvant. Alright, consider my intrigue piqued. Let's go! That's what. Let's go tell him about our boy Arbert. He had a scruffy chin beard. He had some facial hair. Dude, pretty solid. Oh well, what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask you to be brief. When night returned, visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium, and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind it though. Seeing the stairs full of life and excitement, one can almost forget the flood ever happened. Warriors of Light. Yes, the Exarch has mentioned them before, but who knows them now as the cardinal virtues? Or are you suggesting there's more to it than that? Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. Earthbrand. Charging forward. I probably should have teleported, huh? Yeah, because I think they're... Oh, no, in the infirmary. Okay, so we hit the infirmary. And then I guess I just... Yeah, I teleport up and then I teleport over there and talk there. Got it. Wish I could run faster. Lilia, what a wonderful surprise. Though I hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. To you, I've had far fewer patients coming through my doors as late. This is a shame. Come to think of it, I've had far fewer opportunities to test out my medicines. I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. Truth about the Warriors of Light. The Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, there's more to the tale. I'd very much like to hear it. I guess there's the next best spot. I guess I can just... Oh, wait. I guess technically teleporting here might have been better. Oh well. I teleported up here. Well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Gernalt not long ago. A visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean, and that she inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the latter was far more impressive. I think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. I'm sorry? You mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. Okay. Beep, 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 beep. Nope, I don't want to teleport over here. Ah. What was I doing? My brain shut off for a second. God, I love it when my brain does a factory reset just in the middle of doing something. No, this can't be. Surely there's at least one book that does not cast the Warriors of Light in their deeds in such a manner. Oh, Lilia, forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear the repository lacks for the knowledge they seek. Who wish to know about the truth of the flood? The Warriors of Light. We've searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin eaters, abominations only worth your scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof. I dare call myself a librarian. Would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warrior of Light? Blood? Oh, wonderful! You've regaled me with this tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, you can be assured I will not come alone. Alrighty, where the hell am I supposed to go now? Back to the center, okay. I should have sprint still, please, please, please. I do still have sprint, 11 seconds. There you are. Between the four of us, I dare say we've swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for the other people to gather.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
Oh, fuck. I don't want to talk, man. You do
They
it.
would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Fuck.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
Fine. Insert good speech here. Insert other inspiring speech here. Insert continuation of other two speeches here. Oh, it's so fucking stupid. Oh, God.
Wicked White. The Warriors of Light did all that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
Are you sure? People don't really just believe things outright. No, he's not Ardbert. He doesn't have the facial hair.
Impossible.
I take it I'm not imagining this then.
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay. Yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the Warrior of Darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time. Though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may. People of the Crystarium, I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a warrior of light.
No, that's not him. He doesn't have the facial hair.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass. The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when she must return to her home. But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it.
That is actually correct.
The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us? Warriors of light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man. And the resolve.
Like, his message is good and all, but that's not Ardbert. Ardbert had facial hair.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
Mm-hmm. I don't trust it. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't trust it.
So, that is a warrior of light of the first. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
Yeah. But it isn't him.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Yeah, something's off about this.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
Nassian taking his body.
That he is an Ascian.
Because an Ascian can't take the form of a warrior. But technically, if the warrior's gone, I don't see why not.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the Virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus. That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emet-Selk's failure here in the First, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. My, that is unsavory. And they do this often.
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them.
Fuck, man. That's no good.
Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
Son of a bitch.
And they have gained much by it. Emet-Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while the Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful.
So he wants to preserve the balance. So confused.
Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded.
Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
I don't trust him. But even with such, that is the end of this part for today. I'm actually going to continue. This might be a cutscene. We'll see. Yeah, we'll do the cutscene and then I'll call it a day. End stream off. Go relax, because today's been fucking eventful. You did well to dispel the falsehoods surrounding the Warrior of Light and their actions prior to. Though I must say, the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather, one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He is an imposter, of that there is no doubt. To the masses, he will appear as a hero returned from the grave. After the Warrior of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore, people prayed fervently to the gods to deliver them from their plight, prayed that these fallen heroes be born again from their sacrifices. Bitter irony. I, for one, would like to know why Ardbert urged people to become warriors of light themselves. Ere we take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alphino returneth soon with that most essential knowledge. For now, I think it best to apprise Thancred and Reen of our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed. I think it prudent we all take measures to prepare for what's to come. Lug and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel, and it might one day carry you home. It's time I return to the Greywood. Until now, everything we have learned of the Ashians has been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of Elmic's unique failings. No reason to think Edibus will have that, will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I recently received word from Fanau that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Ravel. Falmet believes the relics within tell of a great calamity that befell in ancient civilizations, that of the Ascians, perhaps. May lead us to the truths we seek. Would you care for company? I wouldn't dream of going without you. When you are ready, make for Fanau. Almet and her sisters will be expecting us. Then, let us be about our tasks. Pray give my regard to the V's. Vi's. Vivivovum. Alrighty, there we go. Now, I'm gonna end off stream for tonight. Like I said, guys, today's been super eventful. I really am confused with what's going on in my life. 2024 just doesn't know how to settle down already. It's amazing. But yeah, I'm gonna leave you guys to it. I'm gonna send you guys off for tonight. I'm not gonna raid anyone tonight just because my energy's been weird and I don't really have the energy to go into someone's chat for a while and hang out. I'm just gonna call it here, cut it off for the night. I do hope that all of you guys take care of yourselves. Please stay safe, stay happy, and I will see you guys tomorrow for some Pal World. Peace, peace.